And I have apparently completed the repeatables for the dude over there at Bridgekeeper Tobias, and also the one for Tobias, the repeatable one in Thunderous Village. Turned those in, and they did not have further quests for me, so got those knocked out. And I'm thinking I'll try to clear some more of these gray quests out of my journal. Seems like a good idea while I have the opportunity to. May as well. So, I don't want to kill more of these than I actually need to. I think I'm just gonna try to kill the 2 that I still need for this quest, and then run the other one off. I do still need a 1 Centaur piece. I don't really remember right off what it is, but something. Let's see what it does. Sort by category, go down to the lore and legend. For the Centaur, and we need a Centaur ear still. Alright, got that quest. Now, I'll wander a little bit this way just in case there's a wandering young antelope around here somewhere. And I'll go ahead and fall on this, because I don't care about pulling him. And what else might we want though? In the zone we're in. Well, looks like I still do need a young antelope, which I knew that. I have to get the Dead River nuts. May as well do that, although I'll probably end up down there again. This is actually in Kinos Harbor. It's tagged in Thundering Steps, but really it's this is for Kinos Harbor, unfortunately. So it's just in this tagged in this zone. This is 10 Sirens. I guess I can go ahead and grab those. And then the skeletal veterans. I think I'm not going to worry about the green quest quite yet, because I just kind of want to, okay, it's an action from the past, and of course, requisition it requires abbots, so I don't think I'm too interested in doing those. I'll be doing more skeletons in this area while I'm helping with this, that, or the other, so no real reason. To do that, I'll kind of run in this direction to see if there are any antelopes hanging around of the young variety. It's unlikely, but I need one more bone from them. It would be cool if one would just present itself and give me its bone. That's what I would like. It doesn't look like it's wanting to be so kind as all that, I suppose. Hey, Megaton Insect, now how you guys doing? I just spotted you folks over there. So, go back to the Kinos city. I should remember, if I can, to dump this lustrous black coal into the depot in the house. And also go update with Trina, even though it's tagged for here. Gotta remember, it's actually over there. I think what I'll do is I'll head to the Sirens that are out here. And if I see any antelope on the way, of the young variety, that kind of animal, We don't need those mature antelopes. We want the ones. Alright? And so, if I see those, I'll go grab them. But anyhow, I should be able to go from here over down to the south and get some of these Dead River Knights. Hopefully get that quest finished would be nice. And of course, that's all assuming that nobody else needs help with anything. If somebody else needs help, well, I'm going to be going and dealing out of it. These raid quests are not exactly imperative by any stretch of the imagination. Also check and see. Yeah, okay, I'm alright on arrows for now. On the plus side, it looks like the siren updates are just 1-for-1. So I kill one and I get the update. That's the kind of quest that makes sense, right? Don't have to worry about any of this business with hoping for drops or any of that. Simple, you know? Straightforward. And this one ought to be a pretty quick one to finish off. It's non-specific siren. I think this is just one, possibly from the docks. Let's see. Oh no, it's the Wool of Travelers. Let's see. The Wool of Travelers. Oh, so yes, it's very people on the docks. That's right. Marine Corps.
I want them. You want to hurt someone like me? So much to live for.
I don't know what I need in the railway. Lore and legend pieces from them. I don't know that I need very much. But then again, I might need everything. Let's just check. See what we got going on here. Siren parts. Looks like I need an eye, a fin, and a song.
That's what she gets for telling me I was fat.
Let's see, I'm at 8 of 10 right now, so this ought to finish this quest off. And then I can head on down to the skeletons. The Dead River Basin, they're called Dead River Knights, I think.
So much to live for. You ruined my face.
Alright, listen to me. We got that all done. Now, I don't know if he has more for me or not, but for now, we're gonna go on down and worry about these guys and not any more of those guys. Switch that back to current zone. May as well No, we don't need to check that out. We'll get the updates as we go on that. We may as well keep that checked. Not that we're likely to run across any abbots, but if we do, we may as well grab them. And we'll keep the young antelopes on track so that if one of those pops up, we can get that taken care of too. The ad starts in 30 seconds according to my screen over here. Everything is pretty gray to me over here, so it's not exactly super dangerous area. In fact, I may as well run by the Centaur area and look for abbots on my way to the Dead River guys. If anybody needs the pirates for from sea to sea or of ships and sails, they are up. I also just realized I may not have done. I didn't finish doing the Rumbler Caves yet either. That's another gray one nearby. I'm not going to just clear everything off this area right now. Figured I'd just run around and see if there are any of the abbots out. And if there are, then I'll tell them, but if they're not, that's okay. Not a big deal. Odds are they won't update for me anyway, because it's a random trigger, and you know, luck is not necessarily on my side all the time, or most of the time. Very occasionally, I would say. Oh, but look, it did. How nice. Unexpected and wondrous. Now, we don't need the dead, yes, we need the dead living nuts. Which there is one. Unfortunately, even though they're gray, even though they're gray, so it won't be that big of a deal to So if you mouse over this, you'll see This heroic encounter is well matched to a group of 3 or more. The creature looks far beneath their abilities, but it is much tougher than it appears. Be very careful with this one.
So pretty.
Alright, since this creature flares at you threateningly, this creature is no challenge for you. You will not receive any reward for defeating it. When it says that, it's talking about any XP reward or any chest drop. You will receive credit. And in fact, that's the next line. It says this NPC might provide an update for a quest in your journal. It definitely will. And in fact, it tells you which quest that is underneath there. It says Ian's Forgetful Family Part 5. So, if you want to know what your update was for, you got a feather on something, just look at this information right here. It will tell you. Guess I'll actually fight the thing instead of just auto attacking. Alright, now that's also updating max for the past, because, I'm also helping Holly Rowan, because it's, they're skeletons, and any skeletons would do a trip. What I really want it for is just this Ian's Forgetful Family Part 5. The other things are just triggering, like I said, because it's a skeleton, and, so I would not choose those as the skeletons that I would kill just for that purpose. We've actually run out of our Dead River creatures. And so, what I'm going to do is start killing these guys to make those guys respawn. Any of these spots can be taken by any of the others, right? So it could be a Dead River Swordsman, it could be a Dead River Knight. I don't think that the Rock Heaps and the Swordsman share a spot, though. I'm not 100% sure of that. I wouldn't guarantee it, but I don't think so. That would be the last thing I would kill to try to spawn me. I'm gonna go ahead and keep my backup with Dead River Knight on the in the window, so that if one does spawn while I'm messing around, I'll know it. Also, if I finish the quest for Holly Rowan, I'll go ahead and take that back to her as well, which is the repeatable. It's a repeatable in Thundermist Village.
And it finds you.
So I'll definitely go update that if that happens, which it will pretty soon. And then, because I might get sent back for more skeletons, I don't know. May as well get credit in all places I can at once. And that'll also give a little bit of time for the guys to respawn. So I'll be running over, turning that in, and then coming back. Alright, so yes indeed, we did finish that. Which means I'm going to head over to Holly Rowan right there with the blank book and turn that in. I don't think I need to turn anything else in over there right now. Unfortunately, we'll put the young antelope on track on the way. I'm not going to see anything right here, obviously, but I could potentially see something as I approach the village. So yeah, with the shiny. You see the shiny is at the village, and that's something. Maybe not exactly what I was looking for, but hey, when am I not looking for a shiny in all honesty? So right now, I've managed to clear enough room for 9 more quests, which is, you know, kind of a big deal. Bit of a run over here. Probably would have been a little bit faster if I'd gone down. Probably could have gone down to Coldham Point and taken the Griffin, but well. How then you've seen all of the lovely Dead River Basin. Oh, there's Bando Danforge hanging out over here. If you needed him for anything, there he is. Your friend of mine, Bando. Here's Holly Rowan.
Can you spare more time to help us?
Not right now. And so,
My husband's a good, strong man. Yet I fear for his
now
life
she
every
begs
time
for
he
help,
goes out on
and I
patrol.
say, I'm sorry,
The men
I
of
cannot
this
help you.
village
Yeah, just cut her off, just like that. That's how it is. No young antelopes, you'll notice. None whatsoever. However, we do have some shiny lights. We got soft blue, dim green, and soft red. What does that get us? Nothing interesting. Well, that's the way of it, I guess. That is the way of it. Now we get soft white, dim blue. I'm not sure if they're clear on what the word dim means, though, because dim is not exactly what that is. Now we got bright green, bright red, and soft green. So maybe we're kind of a Christmas theme with this one. Oh, it's a present. It's a damaged ancient basket or a scrying stone present. I'll take the scrying stone this time. Got a soft red, dim white, soft white. Nothing interesting. Dang. Okay, this time we've got bright white, bright blue, brilliant red. There she goes. You know, I think I'm gonna take the ancient silver coin. Now we have brilliant green, brilliant white, and dim red. What shall we do with that? Let's see. Could be anything, but instead it's nothing. Nothing interesting. It doesn't say you got nothing. You just don't care about it. Soft green, the damaged items you do care about. Soft blue, and brilliant red. And we found a very tiny coin purse with an ancient silver coin. Got it. Next. From there, let's take a step back. No, another step. I think we've lost our mojo with this one. No bueno. Oh well. We got what we could out of it. It was real. It was fun. Now, let's see here. We're very unlikely to get any more ancient, or no, not ancient. Ancient is the wrong word. Young antelopes showing up on track as we go this way, but I will keep it up just in case. So I would hate to put it down only to find out later that somehow I missed something. Now I wonder. You know, I think it was maybe Garrett who needed some revenant guys still, possibly. Not sure. Not sure. Oh, there's an ad starting in 20 seconds. Alright, a shiny, heck yeah. And then we've got Dead River guys. Dead River Swordsman. Dead River Manus. But what we don't have currently is Dead River. Oh no, got stuck in the rocks. There we go. We don't have any Dead River Knights, which is what we actually need. Like all things Dead River, Knights are the ones we need the most. They should be a little further on. I think they're going to be down to the southeast a little more. Oh, there we are. That's more like it. Oh, he's hanging out up there. Hiding. I don't blame it. I would hide from me too. I mean, I'm like solid 15 levels higher than you. And it's just terrible. Obviously aggro too. And I'm pretty sure heroic fits the bill. Not sure. I can't quite go and say epic necessarily, but certainly heroic. Because it takes a few good life, folks. You know, actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't take too many of the guys my level. I gotta think about this for a minute. If this character is non-heroic, and it takes the 3 of us to kill something that equals 1 heroic. Okay. Now, to take the triple arrow up into account, because it never claimed to have any triple arrow up status, which that basically means that they're 3 levels higher than with their condat. So if it says it's a level 25, triple arrow up, what that actually means is that it's a level 28 that would fight as if it were a level 28. And so it would be a level 28 heroic. That would theoretically be the balance there would be as of a level 28 no arrows. Heroic. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I rank on that scale. How many of them it would take to kill me. Oh, what am I doing? I need to have my my young antelope tracker. What is this world in which I don't have that up? Oh, look, it's Justia, who is in a guild, or is some other language. I didn't pay attention to exactly what it said, but it looked like a romance language. Oh, leche, huh? Interesting. And here we have the shrine. Still no more young antelope being around. You know what? I may have forgotten to go look at Alice. I don't actually remember if I did or did not. Maybe I did? I don't know. You guys probably know more than I do about that. Okay, this is going to have me return to Ian and Keen's found. That's not particularly useful right now. I think I do need to go turn in somebody, don't I? Something? Maybe not. That's Keen's hardly thing. This is skeletal veterans trust. We can take care of that. Okay, so basically all I need right now is the skeletal veterans and the young antelope. So we may as well run this direction to see what's up with that. Also, we have gotten a new follower. Ooh, it's mysterious. I'm going to figure it out, but it'll take me 12 seconds. Maybe even more. Who knows? Still new to having this whole second monitor thing, so I'm trying to figure it out as I go. I feel like, oh, there's Mundar 76. I suspect that's going to be the one. Thank you very much, Mundar. So do you like to be called Mundar or Mundar? How do you like to pronounce that? The first one or the second one? Okay. Mundar. Alright. Well, I will try to remember that. My memory is like a steel sieve. Alright, Mundar, like Thundar. Like Thundar. Are you familiar with Thundar, the barbarian? You are? Okay, excellent. Not just everyone knows about Thundar, so you're in, I'm gonna say you're probably in the minority. That's excellent. So, have you been playing EverQuest? Do you play EverQuest? Or are you just, checking it out? That is, well, yeah, my brother actually, has a copy of Thundar, which he then got signed very recently at a convention, and, the fellow who signed it, I guess he was the illustrator for Thundar, and, so, he drew a little picture of Thundar in the side, like in the clear side of the pop window. Yeah, it is. It's a neat little thing. Let's see if I can kite this guy and not die. We'll see. It's not looking pretty. Yes, it's going to be a whole thing. You do play, and you have for many, many years. Are you on Origins or are you on Live? First question. Well, actually, the second question. Third. Probably the fourth by now, as a matter of fact, but we're writing down questions anyway. All of the above. Nice. Did you do Race to Trackanon back in the day? Skipped that one, man. So many people skipped that one. It's like the only one that I really did of the ones that I've listened. I wanted to get that zone resetter, and I did get it, but it was that was kind of my mission. And I met a lot of cool people on there for sure. Had a lot of fun. I did try a PvP server after that was like a TLE PvP. Came out shortly after Race to Trackanon ended. And it was one of those deals where like my guildmates were wanting to try it. A lot of, the people that I had played with on Race to Track actually came to my server when we left there and joined the club there. And so when the PvP server came out right after, they wanted to give it a try. And I said, well, if you guys want to do it, but I don't have a lot of interest in PvP. I'm just not my cup of tea, but we did it for a brief period. I don't know if we lasted a month, to be honest. Because I have tried to warn them how PvP is, just in virtually all one of those. When it's a PvP server, if it's just like a PvP zone like Battlegrounds, that's one thing. But when it's the server, it's not really the same, because instead of everybody is ready and everybody goes into a zone 2 PvP, and it's like instead you're sitting there trying to harvest, and somebody comes along with their group and kills you, because you're made the mistake of putting on your harvesting gear, stuff like that. No, that's not my idea of fun. I've tried PvP a few times. Not really good enough even after all the years. Well, like I said, I did a lot of Battlegrounds, and I really enjoyed Battlegrounds when it was a thing, especially when it was in the tiered systems, where you had 30 to 39, 40 to 49, like that. That was very fun, very felt like it was pretty balanced, because anybody could earn the coins very easily to get the gear for doing the Battlegrounds in. So I thought that was very good. And of course, you're all ready. Nobody was, nobody necessarily had to go AFK to very short rounds, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Wasn't into the PvP thing. Other than that, though, this is the first. Sorry, concentrating on nearly dying here for just a second. It's crazy how almost dead I am from a triple up heroic that's 10 levels lower than me. Actually, yeah, 11. Well, let's see. It's level 29, yeah, so 11 levels lower than me. It's crazy. Do all the quests top? I'm for that. You like Battlegrounds as well? Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely better than open world PvP, hands down. To me. It was pretty sad when it went away, actually. And of course, it was, it had already been damaged significantly by them putting it into the just one group. So you're playing with level 30 to level 80 or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was. But I do remember it was a widespread, and I had fun still, and I would play at the low level, and that was challenging because if you got hit by one of those, the high level guys, you're just dead. There wasn't any question about it. So it was a lot of sneaking around and getting people from places they didn't expect and things like that. So it was interesting. I'm just looking at the fact that I need 25 of these guys. So what server do you normally play on? Oh, here's a question for you too. I have been trying to do Norrath Heirloom. You mentioned that you like to do the quest, so I thought maybe you've done it on an Origins server. So I've been trying to do Norrath Heirloom, and I've been going into Fallen Gate and checking where the body normally is for her brother. And I can't find it there. I think that it's just bugged out. But I wondered if you might have any idea about that.
Rest in peace.
Played some on Origins, about to start a new progression on Antonio Vale. I think I have at least one character still on Antonio Vale, and I may have had that, the one that I made on PvP server. It got thrown onto something when that server ended. I don't know where, though. It may be on Antonio Vale, but I'm not sure. And again, it was low level, and I wasn't really playing it at all. It was just, you know. Looks like we got an ad starting in 35 seconds. Oh, yeah. I go over there periodically just to see if the body is gonna show up. I've checked in the hallway where he normally is, like in that little corner. And then I've also gone and looked in the dark room where he once was for a brief period. And he's not there either. And I even went up onto the ramparts to see if he may be there, but no luck. You know what? I may give this guy a try. But I also wait, I think. Because I believe there's a commercial playing right now, an ad. So I might want to wait so that everyone can see me die. Mundar says, about to head out. Time for me to leave work. Have a great stream. Congrats on finally dispatching that sharp with some skelly. Absolutely. Do see a shiny over here. And that is always a thing of excitement and joy. You know what? I will let this guy have it. It's alright. You got it. All is well. The Photoshop. Ah. Okay. Photoshop? I don't know what it means. It's German. Looks German. That's all I know. Okay, with that in mind, head back over toward the Bloodless Commander. I'll see that the ad break ends in 30 seconds, so I'll have time to get over there. And I'm hoping that at the very least I can kill at least one or two of the skeletal veterans that are hanging out with him. And if I can, then yay, joy of joys. Level 22 warb. You should be very careful because those guys will smash him pretty hard. I'm fearing. Alright, let's see here. We've got skeleton troopers, skeleton lieutenant, captain, veteran, and of course the named, the Bloodless Commander hanging up there. Captain does damage when he gets hit with a melee weapon. It's good to know. 100% chance to cast a pin. Alright, so that's a root. And he also has a root. Alright, cool. So root when he's hit directly with a melee weapon, basically. So that when he's damaged with a melee weapon, he deals damage to them. Interesting. Alright, so I think I'm going to try to miss him and then go for a lieutenant. You know what? Maybe miss him and then go for, yeah, I think a lieutenant would be good. Alright, let's see if I can manage to kill any of these before they kill me. Ah, good. Got a couple of them. Good. And then, if we can get up and get out of range before they come aggro. Heal up a bit, and then we really have a decent shot at getting the rest of these things. So what we have left here is the guy that roots you when you hit him with melee. This guy does nothing. And this guy also roots you. I think we killed the other guys. Oh no, there's a captain here. So this is the one that inflicts damage on you when you hit him directly with a melee. Don't mind being rooted. Definitely want to kill the trooper first. So maybe trooper, veteran, and commander? It's a thought. Alright, so what shall we do? I think decrease this net. Miss him. Get the trooper, veteran. Veteran. Problem. Yeah, couldn't quite get him. Should have just kept focusing on the veteran, but I hoped that I could have done that.
Shoot!
Get him with an AoE. Oh well. Try again. Another 30 seconds on this res sickness. Alright, so now we have the captain, the veteran, and the bloodlust commander. Veteran is going to root us when we fit in. Captain will damage us, and commander will root us. So, what if I think we decrease his mutations so we can kill him faster, maybe. Yeah. Alright, mitigation for him. There's him. Kill the veteran. Should have turned that on already, but failure. Yeah. No luck.
Shoo, ponies! Shoo! Shoo!
I've really got to get better at this character. This is rough. Alright, so if we can get there soon enough, his buddies will have not respond yet. I'm not sure. We shall see. I mean, on the plus side, if they do, I'll be able to get some more of those skeletal veterans out there. Oh, interesting. We did respawn, and now they're dead. So, that's okay. These guys will be weak. The veterans should be able to just kill them and then run off the rest. Hopefully. Excellent. Oh, very good. And a rainbow. Ah, we got bright white, bright blue, soft white. Oh, exactly what we wanted. Alright, apprentice marshals, training returns, and they are of the standard variety. Ah, we don't have any of these, so let's get the marshals. There, we have bright red, bright green. soft red.
I will show
Ah, a disturbed corpse.
you the way of death. Again in your
Got brilliant blue, brilliant white, and dim red. Nothing interesting. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Try again. Bright blue, soft green, and soft red. Nothing interesting. And blue, really red, and dim red. Nothing interesting again. Trying to take steps around trip. Shame, no luck. Alright. Well, that was... I think I'm going to go on a little run to see if I can find some young antelope. Have a bit of a walkabout. I'm going to head over toward the Griffin Fields, see if we can run across anything interesting on there. Yes, is there anything more? I've got to go check. I think it's a note. I keep hoping maybe I have some, quest in my journal that I just haven't clicked. It's going to, be another one I can knock out of the journal, but no such luck. That said, it's just a matter of time before I find this last antelope update. It's going to be amazing. Of course, that being said, wonder how many more times the little fellow over there is going to be interested in hiring me to find him some material. Fertilizer material, as it were. The difference, though, between dwarves and the giants, right? Because the giants want to grind your bones in for bread, and the dwarf wants to grind other things' bones to feed his plants. Actually, really to make money, I think, ultimately. It's a business venture, He's interested in doing this so that he can sell this stuff as fertilizer. And step 3, profit. So that's the fact of the matter. He's just a industrious fellow. Big plans. He doesn't look to be a young man, but what do I know? He's a dwarf. It's improbable. I have hopes and dreams of running across this young antelope and it up to. It's going to give me hope. It's a world that I'm waiting for. A world worth waiting for, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? This could be the one. This one that hasn't, come into my screen yet, but we all know somewhere in this very large place that is Thundering Steps, there is a young antelope. It's just a matter of time before it appears in my track screen. So, with time and patience and all that kind of thing, I'm gonna get there. Someday, I'm gonna go into one of these terraporters and start on that Darkened Shard quest. That day's not today. I don't think. Of course, I could just start killing all the bears and snakes and all that stuff and kind of force the spawn of the antelope. And that may not even be the worst idea ever. I just feel certain that running around and hoping it's gonna get me there. It feels like it'll get me there faster, but probably it won't. It's the sad part of it all. It's a sad reality. It's not looking real promising right now. It's looking a little on the non-promising side, to be honest. Sometimes I find that when you're looking for something, whether it's harvesting something, trying to get an update, or whatever it is, when you're looking for something in the game, and you reach the point where you become very, downcast, and you reach out to someone else and you say, man, I've been looking for this thing for, 3 hours and absolutely cannot find it. It's just never going to happen. Then, after you do that, a lot of times, like the very next thing you do, it happens. And then you look like a fool, right? Because now you're like, well, okay, so I got it. Especially if they're going to come and help you spawn something, or you're trying to spawn something out, and you've been at it a long time. And they go, oh, okay, I'll be there in a few minutes and I'll help you with this. And then they run over to where you're at, and just as they get there, they're like, before, they can have done anything, but after they spend all their time coming across the world to help you, that is when it spots. And you can then kill it and look like a fool who's wasted your friend's time. So, that's my experience often with this game. So when it gets bad enough that I start complaining to someone, that'll be the time. My screen says there was a network error on the Twitch screen. Oh yes, looks just fine. But for some reason the Twitch is unhappy. And I think everybody might have to refresh. So I found that is the solution whenever the Twitch Screen goes weird. I'm not sure why it happens, but it does indeed seem to. And the thing is, I don't know when that happens, if people can see, like I just typed a message. So I don't know if they can see that message, if you guys can see that message or not. I would assume, again, I don't really know what you're seeing on your side. From my side, when it does that, it has like an error message on the screen. It says something like, I don't know, failure to load or something like that. And then I can just refresh it, and it's back in business. But from your end, I'm not sure how that looks. Well, in spite of the fact that I still don't see any more contract, I do see another green day lights. That is an irresistible allure. Soft blue. Soft blue. Soft blue. 3 soft blues. What does that lead us to? A fantastic treasure. Amazing. I love fantastic treasures. You know what? I should write that down somewhere, honestly. Like 3 soft blues. 1 fantastic treasure, right? I'm going to open up a word room just for my own enjoyment. Alright, so we got 3, I think it was soft blues. We got 1 fantastic treasure. 1 fantastic treasure in question was 25 ancient silver coins. And, or rather, 25 scrying stones. I'm going to go ahead and take the ancient silver coin because that's the kind of person I am. And then we got bright blue, brilliant green, and soft light. And we got apprentice lesser trimming tones. Cool. Let's see here. Let's do a little search to see what all we have in the way of apprentices lesser training tones. Okay, so we have diviners, martial. Okay. Diviner, martial, arcanist. That's what we have. Diviner, martial, and arcanist. So we don't have outriders. Got that. Now we do. Excellent. Now, let's go across this lovely field over here and see if perhaps there are any young antelope who might be willing to become fertilizer. I'm only taking volunteers at this time, please. If you volunteer, your family won't be hurt. You know? Well, nothing doing there. That's alright. We're over here by the cave. We don't want to go in that cave though, I don't think. That's the pirate one. We want Brianna's rumbling cave. There are a good number of caves hang out in this area. But alright, we come back up here. And let's see. Hey. That's the X marks the spot in parts in his dad. Huh, that's interesting. In this one, I mean, these are all the same. That's all just the cave that we know and love. So, yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing there. So I got caught in the ear there. Don't see any one-line loops so far. But I'm gonna kind of head in the direction of the Rumble Village by Open Code. Does that feel like a fun thing to do? I'm hoping that there might be some young antelopes that have spawned over there. And I would like, if I can find some on the way, that'll be fine too. I want to check on the abbots and see if there are any more of those up. And, you know, young antelope can make its appearance anywhere along the road it feels like, and I'll be fine with that. I'm trying to understand what if they mean here. Can't gate route. Looking for 2 more tank and here 8 plus. What does that mean? Can't gate route. What's that? Anatomical gate? But if so, what does that mean? In any sort of real sense? No idea. Well, I suppose I could just try and mass slaughter of creatures until I respond. There's another option. I'm not going to go to that meet the other day. I think I'm going to just continue as planned. On code. The direction that has the most likelihood of having, or at least some likelihood of having The fledgling, the young antelope be on the track. I think though, good try. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just take the briefing with the track open. We'll fly along. And you see what happens. Still need Abbott's over here. Don't have any intention really of doing anything else while I'm here right now. I do have an intention of getting that shiny. That's something hidden. Now back to the old standby. Antelope hunting. No such luck. No abbots. No antelope. It's a shame. It starts in 34 seconds, according to this. And over here, we have another shine. Whee! I don't know if we've been in these caves over here before or not. But how? You know where I'm going. And if you haven't, then you might be surprised that they even exist. Yeah. Surely you wouldn't be too surprised because these are, I think it's a fairly visible place. Now that, over there, is Cold Tooth. He is a level 39 epic Batu and he comes with a lot of little morads along with him. Now I don't know if he's going to count for this or not. I think they do that. It's rumblers that haven't seen it light of yet. I think these qualify. They do. Alright. Oh, that's music. I guess probably I should go ahead and click that next time it updates to make it show up so that we can see how many more we need as we go. Now where did he go? Where you going, friend? He has no idea what he's doing. Alright, there he is. He lost his follow on me. You know, if I went into the little Rumble Cave zone, it would be probably a lot faster. You find it down here. There it is. Alright. Take that. Action. Whereas these guys are taking entirely too long. However, getting killed by culture takes much less time. It's very fast. I love with how many shinies I've found while wandering around. I think that I got all of the Dead River nuts that I needed. That was a death ring, my goodness. The Dead River Basin is alive with undead. Clear Flame Giant 6-speed group means DPS per bar. 6, it says. That's where we are getting close to where I will be. If you're ever looking for rocks or ore that you need to harvest, and especially if these guys are already graded by then, this is really a great place to go for it. The Dead River Basin, there's tons of rocks and tons of ore. Alright, but where I'm going right now is over here. Let's get coal. We just want the regular rumble codes, I think. Could be wrong, but I think so. If I'm wrong, we'll find out very soon. I'm not wrong. Much faster. Even worth coming all the way on that run. Just to make this go so much faster. Oh, look at that. I failed to get my books on after my latest death, it looks like. Unless I rock here, go back to the nearest steps. And then I think we'll go this way and go look for a young antelope that miraculously appeared somewhere over here. Could have happened. Let's see how many people are in the zone. Ooh, pretty low. Pretty low. Odds are things haven't been killed in mass out here, unfortunately, since I was last through. Which is a shame. But I think I'll just run through and kind of run around the whole place and see if any have spawned since I was last in this area. if you're over here, there's a quest that you pick up inside one of these tents over there, one of those Centaur tents. And I believe it is right over here. I don't think it's gonna show for me because I've already done it. I think it's right here. And it's a flour sack, and you click it and you'll get a quest. I believe it's right. So, just so you know, it's a static quest. And then, over here, there's this dude called the Watcher of the Fields, and he stands with these banners all around him. And you can click the banners and get a quest from each one of the banners that he's beside. And you can get all of those quests simultaneously, but when you finish turning each one in, you'll come back to the same guy over here. You'll click on the banner, right, of whichever one you did, and that'll turn it in. And then, when you've finished all of these, the Watcher of the Fields himself will have a quest for you. And so you pick that up and do it. It's an interesting quest line with an interesting little story to it. So. Also, there's a quest from Antonica, and I can't remember the name of the guy who gives it to you, but I think it's McMarrin is his last name. Because the quest is something like the whereabouts of Clan McMarrin. When you need that, you come over here to this little cemetery, because this is where Clan McMarrin ended up. So, you have that quest. That's where you'll find it. But also, since we're in the area and I'm giving the guided tour, if you want the Centaur lore and legend, I believe, you pick it up over here. It is going to be, I want to say, this first blanket right here. Maybe, I think so. Okay, click that. And that's going to be the Centaur lore and legend. And then there's another quest for killing centaurs. And it's right here in the second blanket. Now I'm kind of to the point where I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of things and try to spawn the gear that I need. Seems like a good fun thing to do. Why not? Why not? So I think I'm going to kill any of that kind of thing that I see on the way over to Thundering Steps. Or sorry, Thundering Village. We're already in Thundering Steps. That would be an interesting endeavor. to give everything a fresh respawn here. So I feel like I really didn't see very many deer of any kind, so I kind of wonder if people were just killing them wholesale out there. Probably for the boots. I'll add that start in 2 seconds. But anyway, we'll see if we can get him to spawn this way. Because I feel like I've been looking for these guys for entirely too long. Previous step to the was outside of the range from the graveyard. Oh, a young antelope. What a shot. Very nice. Let's bring there. We don't intend. Oh. Wonderful. Success. All right. One way or another, I think that did definitely take less time than wandering random around the zones did. Granted, I was on my way to other things during the wandering, but running out of the other things at this point, so. So let's see what happens. We need to return to Grinstow's.
Oh, so you got the bones, have you? Fantastic. These'll grind up nicely. As promised, here's some coin for your efforts. See how simple this is? How about joining me in the venture, eh? Your brawn and my brains. We could make a fortune recycling old bones. What do you say?
No thanks, I'm not ready to settle down, especially for some old bones. That's what I say, but now I'm going to talk to you again.
Hey, don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
What kind of opportunity?
Why, in farming, of course. Lots of opportunity to grow in the farming industry. Get it? Grow farming? Oh, never mind. On any note, I've made a bundle selling fertilizer to the farmers in the steppes. I'm looking for a business partner. No investment required. You'd be silly to pass up this opportunity.
If the price is right.
Oh, the price is right, my friend. It's free. And I'll even pay you for your work. I need a variety of bones. Some antelope, huntress, and siren bones for a sort of surf and turf fertilizer. The steppes abound with these creatures. Think of this as recycling. We're helping the environment, eh?
Alright, I'll be back. So it's going to be entrancing siren bones for this one, but we need to return the hides to Brianna as well. Where's Brianna? Here. Yeah, wrong room. That's alright. Don't I? Just... Okay.
Hello?
She says, well, do you have the supplies? And I say, yes, right here. She says, great. These look like it's the first time they've ever seen the sun. Thanks for your help. I don't have anything else for you today. Check back again. So, we're going to get some boots. What kind do we want? Let's see. These are chain boots with strength, health, and noxious. These are leather boots with stamina, power, and resistance to stout. And we've got some cloth ones with that's pretty good intelligence, health, and power. I think those are neat. I like those because this one's we got plate as stamina, agility, health, and power. I like the cloth ones. You take those.
Well met.
Alright. So we got her all finished up. And now we need entrancing siren bones. Where are the entrancing ones? I think these ones over here to the west are alluring. I think the ones to the south, Buckled and Cove, are irresistible. And I wonder if the ones over by the Scarecrow Fields might be entrancing. One way to find out, right? I feel like I'm probably getting fairly close to finishing up all of Old Brimstow's quests. They are repeatable, but they, at some point in the game, and it really wasn't at this point in the game, but at some point in the game, they put a cap on the number of times you could do the repeatable quests. And different ones, you can do different amounts of time. I think that Turgan, over in Bridgekeeper, can do his like 7 times or something. Some of them you can only do like 3 to 5 times. And I don't know how many it is for Grand Styles. Should have been counting, huh? We could have made this a research effort, but alas, I didn't do it. Too bad. And we'll jump off here and go check on those sirens and see if they're entrancing or not. And how entrancing are they actually? And where's the shiny over there? That's the other important question that I would like to bring the answer to. Where indeed is the shiny? See no evidence of it. Shameful. Alright, so let's see what we got over here in the way of sirens. Okay, oh wait, I saw something with a feather, that's promising. Alright, entrancing sirens. Alright, excellent. If only I had a Wedding of the Otter with
I
me,
want them.
then we would be in business, but alas. Didn't do it. Keep on forgetting to do it, as a matter of fact. Sirens are much easier than the antelopes. Just because they, they're out and about. You don't have to be searching for them really. Nobody likes to come in the water and kill them either, so they're typically not so hard to find. And in other news, I don't need that anymore either. I can just have it like this. And we'll see where my sirens. Because I only need the one more. And I can head back to Grandstalls and be done with this. Maybe be done with this whole quest line, maybe not. Definitely need a bunch of sirens still, so for their parts. So it's not like a big deal. I don't even know whether I have to put more or not. Probably, I would say in some ways, they're my favorite version of this quest. Because it feels twofold. So you're getting the, sometimes for one thing, there's other quests that go alongside and you have to hunt certain types of sirens or non-specific sirens. And for another thing, at the very least, there's always the Siren legend, which is otherwise kind of an obnoxious one to complete. Because, you don't want to just go hunting sirens. And there aren't too many quests that require siren hunting, so it's not a bad one. And of course, if you do want to do a specific version of a quest like that, a repeatable quest, then you can always, if you get a different version than the one you like, you can always delete it and pick the quest up again and try to, roll the dice on getting the one that you prefer. Stranger things have happened. Alright, here we go. Just as a preemptive measure, I'm going to go ahead and kill these woodland codios, just in case. I have to hunt some green antelopes. It occurs to me I must not be using the poison or something, because I have many times tonight switched my target thinking something died from poison, and then I'm getting very sad to see that all I'm left with is the weapons spreading out, which doesn't do me a whole lot of good without a good. That's a shame. Yep, I definitely have to get some poison. Alright, well, good to know. Didn't realize I was out, and man, that's very unfortunate.
So you got the bones, have you? Fantastic. These will grind up nicely. As promised, here's some coin for your efforts. See how simple this is? How about joining me in the venture, eh? Your brawn and my brains. We can make a fortune recycling old bones. What do you say?
No thanks, I'm not ready to settle down, especially for some old bones. I'll accept that. Alright, and now you see, no feathers. I have in fact done it all of the times that I can do it with him. Now I've got Trina and Kino's Harbor, I've got Skeletal Veterans that I would rather do with at least a partner, because boy, they take a while to kill them. Let's see. I uncheck these. Let's see what else we've got. These are undoable right now because Naren's brother, it's Naren Vital, and her brother's corpse should be appearing in inside Fallen Gate in a particular hallway, and it's not there. I keep checking for it. I haven't checked for it in a few days because there hasn't been an update, but I last checked it on Thursday. It wasn't there. Without being able to do that, you can't do Do or Die Suspirizon, because that requires on you having helped Vital and Naren. The Wondrous Dagger, I have that stylized dagger in the bank. It says I should look at the stylized dagger, but when I examine my stylized dagger in my inventory, it does not update the quest, so that's a shame. The next one is This is Tomb of Valor. That is an easier said than done situation. Now, I may have out-leveled it enough that I can run in and do my update for restoring Ghoulbane in there. However, it would lock me out of the zone for maybe 18 hours, something like that, which isn't that big of a deal. And maybe that's a good option to go run and get the restoring Ghoulbane portion of that done. There's cleansing the Fireman's Scully. I'd just rather do both of these with a group that's, you know, particularly of the correct level, would be nice. So I think I'm going to just hang on to them for now. Alright, we're pulsing here. Soft blue, dim blue. So it's soft blue, dim blue, dim blue. And nothing interesting. Sorry, trying to write this down for research. Here we have soft blue, burnt red, and burnt blue. Get out of that an ancient silver coin, or Scrying stone. I will take the ancient silver coin. You never have enough of those, right? Now we've got brilliant blue, brilliant red, and bright red. Oh, very nice. So now we have accomplished lesser to the thing. Now to find out what we already have in the way of accomplished lesser training techniques. Wonder if this would work. No, it won't. No, you can't do the sneaky with this, so we'll just do accomplished. We'll just do accomplished. And the only one we have is the standard training term for the martial workers. So we'll just do the accomplished martial lesser training term. And then we'll do some more scrying with possible. Then the old move a bit and try again trick. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This time it doesn't. Alright. Onward. What was onward going, I wonder? Oh yes. Don't want to do that by myself. Could go ahead. You know what? This is a good idea. Pop over. What all do I need to do? Beyond unloading the house. That's something we'll definitely need to do. And then I need to go talk to Trina, and he knows Fireproof. Those two things for sure. Not sure what else. Oh, dump stuff in the fuel depot. So depot, Drina, Cryptic Trail. That sounds right. Alright, let's give that a shot. And I see that there's an ad break in progress right now. So do go first. And of course, we need to dump any other things into these boxes as well that we've got, because we really don't need to be just carrying around all of this stuff. It's just too much. I feel like there was something else. Oh yes, poison. We need some. Pretty bad thing. So if we've got anything worthwhile as far as poisons. In all honesty, I'll take anything right now. Desperate times and desperate measures. It is not great. This is a sad, sad day in my life, but there we are. It's going to be better than nothing. It's not going to be very good. I'll take it. Ouch. Alright. Harvesting deeper, just in case there's anything there. I've got various and sundry of those. Oh, somehow I didn't grab the advanced fuel at 41, which also implied that I probably also did not grab the regular volume before. Put my guy up here. Sad times. And then I apparently immediately grabbed it. Oh, alright. So, let's hide unusable, hide out leveled, and here it is. Let's see what's in it before we toss it. The advanced version would be, obviously, the advanced versions of all of these. So we've got Aegis, Blade Weaver, Ria's Exalting Ballad, Dayless Dance of Blades, Daring Advance, Infected Wound, Lath Disbelief, Merciless Burning, Survival of the Fittest, and Veil of the Forest. Alright. Coolio. Grab that sucker. And then I'll pop over here and sell. Let's hide not to sell. Sale. And then sell the bird meat to be around me. Surround the wheel in there. Insect bombs. Veil brother cup. Fragmented stone. Alright. All that jazz.
Please
then,
tell me you're not trying to get a loan with livestock collateral.
Got these books. They are quest books, by the way. And so they'll be fun to look at. I'm gonna throw these coins in right well. What else do we have? That might be it for the moment. It feels like no. It feels like okay, this, yes. This goes here. What other phone? Oh yes. Still a water goes there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the torch in here because we certainly don't need to carry that. I mean, I think maybe we're good at this point. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's nice. Sort all that out. Now, so we did the defaults. We need to go do Grina. She's in Kino's Harbor. Depot Grina, and then go to the trail. Alright. Now, Barmaid Drina is not on the docks, but she is just, I guess, northeast. You know, I want to say northeast, but it may be, that may be turned differently than I'm thinking. It may be, let's see. So yeah, it's going to be southeast. It's just going to be down here behind one of these rooms. Oh, I also need to turn that in. Doesn't even think about that. But Trina is standing back here. Climb these buildings. I think she's over there, but I'll come over here to make sure. There she is. Alright, barmaid Trina.
Hello there.
She says, "Oh, you're back. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. Have you found the missing parts of the map?" And I say, "It took a bit longer than I expected." She says, "And you survived the journey all across the Thundering Steps and back again. Let me see what you found. Give me the map." I say, "I didn't say where I'd been. How'd you know I was in the Thundering Steps?" She says, "Since you started out there, naturally. I assumed that's where you've been all this time." I say, "I know what you are, you traitor." She says, "There are many things in motion across the Kinos, and you will not be able to stop them all. Those idiots I sent to slay you failed, but should I find you skulking around my hideout again, I will ensure you meet your fate. Don't bother calling the guards. I have friends in high places throughout this city. You'll never convince anyone here of anything." I say, "If I ever see you around your hideout, you will meet your fate." Darn. Alright. And so the next step on that is going to basically be to go call Jenna in the Thundering Steps, where we found her previously. Now, I'll head over to Ian and Kinos Harbor and turn that one in. Which I'm in Kinos Harbor currently, so that'll be better than being simple. Somehow I failed to throw the bag in with some sulfate into the bank while I was there. What a shame. Alright. Come over here to old Ian the cat one, and see what he has to say.
What did you find? Did you get them all?
I found everything on the list.
Excellent. Yes, these are perfect. Ye did well. Here's the armor I promised.
Thank you, Ian. Except Chris, and take his next question. What does he have to say now?
Judging from where you found the last stuff, I know where we should look next. Will you help me track down some more things?
I say, you're a diviner, aren't you? What's the next stop?
Well, this set didn't give me as much of a clue as I'd hoped. But you can always try where we left off and see where that takes you. Here, I'll write a few suggestions down. See if those help.
I say, thanks, Ian. I'll hope for the best. Alright, so that's going to have me kill saber-tooth harvesters, rumblers, humorously enough, and Stompman. He's a big old giant. But I'm going to hop over here, I think, to Eldar Grove to dispose of some of these sealed documents and whatnot. Status point items. Let's see what else we have. Okay, these paraffin sealed documents and these tallow sealed documents are both items that are for the Scout Guild over here in Eldar Grove. They will give you status points.
You've done incredibly well. You saved countless innocent lives with your selflessness.
Now they're
I
going to
think you're ready
be
to help us in
too
the
low
battle out
level
there.
for me to
Go
get
speak with naturalist Tommy Phil near
status
the
points for the
treehouse,
guild
and he'll give you your
or
next
XP
assignment.
for the guild, but they will give me personal status points, which I can slowly build up to try to get more crafting tables for our guild house. So that's the ultimate goal there. Looks like all we actually have right now in the way of status points to turn in is the Mage Tower and the Fighter Guild. So I'm just gonna head for the Someday my brain will work again. Not today. Gonna head for this down below entrance over here. And then hopefully I can hop on down to the trail. And hopefully knock out some of these great lists. Let's see. You gotta be careful down there because I have the reaching blade of the assassin. And if those guys spawn on me, it is going to be a sad day for Copernicus. I have to kill the crypt tempests. So, I'm going to go in on this side over here. The back entrance is the easier entrance. Weirdly. It's all a little backward. If you look at it on the map, too. It's very strange. If you look on the map, where I'm at right now is right here. And the other entrance is right here. But then, watch what happens when I enter. It's very strange. You'll be surprised. You notice that I was in the north, and the other entrance was in the south. So now I'm spawned down here, in the southeast. The other entrance is over here, in the northwest. And not only that, look at this, the line between them. It was sort of one of them pretty directly north. It's just very strange, the whole thing. The map is weird. All I can assume is that you crawl through tunnels in order to get to the entrance, or maybe you run through tunnels. It just isn't shown. Perhaps. Now, I need some crypt tempests. Looks like I need 10 of these. And I don't currently have the minotaur lore and legend, I don't think. In fact, I can't afford to get it right now. So there's that. Let's see here. Where we're at and where we need to be. I think that we have talked to him previously, but we got this table over here. You see something poking out from under the broken table. Click on the table, and then we get a quest. Found a wanted poster seeking the heads of the bloodsaber sentinels in the trail. I think I should just bring them to justice if I made it. I'll bring them to justice. I don't know. There it goes. I don't even know justice. Actually, I do. Believe it or not, I do know a guy named Justice. 2 of them, strangely. Hello, Bud. How you doing today? minotaurs have all of the health, and just like so much health. Now, if you want to spawn more of them, you can kill these beetles, and them and the minotaurs share a spawn point. So, if you're needing these guys, as I currently am, technically, then you can just kill those, and you will get some more minotaur spawns. No, I ought to have gone into the room back there. Yes, I think so. Late night snack time, huh? What time is it there? Did you say you were in Texas? South Texas, right? So if so, it's not that late. Yep, I was great. I thought I remembered that after I said it, and then I was like, wait a minute. That's the same time as here. Yeah, so you can tell yourself, hey, it's plenty early. Slowly but surely making my way through some of these gray quests. There has been some dying. It hasn't all been mine, but some of it certainly has. Let's see here. Where am I? Okay, I'm right in here. Yes, oh, there's an Arcade Fury. If you need the Arcade Fury, he is currently up. Gotta be careful, because if I walk in the wrong place, that's not what I want. If I walk in the wrong place, I will get spawned on by horrible assassins of doom. This is the type of thing that I say right before I get spawned on by horrible assassins of doom. So keep that in mind. I think though, I want to go this way. Have to go see about getting some of these spells mastered out at some point, or at least 8 at 3. I haven't dealt with it at all. It's rough. It's been a few levels since I went and checked the broker for all of the things. Okay, and that may not be entirely true. I may have checked the broker once since I've hit at least 39. I'm not sure. Maybe 40. I'm not sure. You guys probably know better than I do.
Nothing you can do to make me defy the Lord.
It's gonna take a little while to go through all 15 of the guys that I need. Let's see where I'm at right now. I think I want to go back this way. Down here, one in here. Maybe. No, maybe not. Maybe not. So maybe the one in. What do we decide for naming your snack? Well, let's see. That's a good question. It's not it's certainly later than supper. You can't call it a midnight snack, which is kind of weird because, you know, it begs the question of what exactly night is, right? Because if night means PM, then like midnight is 12 a.m., which is not the middle of the night, right? And if we're gonna designate night as PM, then we could say that you're having a midnight snack, right? It's 10 p.m. If we say, well, alright. See, I don't know, it gets very confusing very, very quickly, but because if it's PM, then that means 12 noon is the beginning of the night. Which would make, you know, like 6 p.m. be midnight. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's a tough one. Time is hard. Exactly. 6 p.m. Midnight snack. And that's probably what you had earlier, was your midnight snack. And if those are the rules, then you would be correct in your late night snack description. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. For me, when I say night, what I'm referring to is that time period when I sleep, which means from like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. to about like 8 a.m. if I'm lucky. So for me, a midnight snack would be very different. We're talking like, 5:30 in the morning or something. But I don't know. It's a tough one. What if we called it a late evening snack? Feeling a little better. Which is interesting, because that would mean that a late evening snack is actually later than a midnight snack. Yeah, I like it. A late evening snack. It's good that we had this conversation. We can understand each other, Well, understanding the vocabulary of your peers is vital to communication. Important matters, absolutely. Eating and when you're doing it, Not really going to go back with the agonized essences right now. It's an unrelated conversation. Leftover fried chicken and coleslaw. Heck yeah. I had, what did I have? I had chicken and, like, basically chicken, baked potato, and cheese. Yeah, that's what I had as my, I suppose you might say as my midnight snack. That's how we're doing it. I have not yet had a late evening snack, but, that could change at any moment, really. I do have coffee, which is kind of similar. See, I'm not a coleslaw person, but the fried chicken would be normally okay. I can't have fried chicken right now. I'm supposed to be like avoiding gluten for 2 more months. But okay, it depends on how it's fried. If it was fried with like cornmeal instead and didn't use any flour, then you could do that, or any wheat flour. Chicken stir fry with steamed rice. Did you know you might be surprised to hear this, but did you know that soy sauce actually is normally has gluten? It's apparently fermented with wheat most of the time. And I did not mean to attack Troyson. I'm gonna not do that. Although we're gonna pretend to Troyson if that didn't happen, you know? I'm gonna be friends again. Watch this. See, you killed me. Go away there, buddy. Alright. Now we're friends. Stir-fried chicken with milk and no gluten except maybe. Yeah, the soy sauce is an issue for sure. There is gluten-free soy sauce, it turns out, but most of it isn't. The whole avoiding gluten thing is rather annoying, I gotta tell you, but at least I still have potatoes, alright? Potatoes are like, they're good, and I can eat them, so I've been doing a lot of potatoes. Now it should turn into Tord Bramblehair. Nothing in the way. The thing is, that Spike is going to attack me at some point when I turn in Tord here. I don't know if it's this time. Oh well, we'll give it a shot.
Spike, where are you? Have you seen him?
I've killed 10 crypt tempests, so he should come out soon.
There he is. Spike! Here, boy. I said here, boy. Spike!
He's here. So the cool part, I suppose, is that I actually didn't get attacked by him. Because I'm so much higher level than him. It's cool and not cool simultaneously. On the one hand, he probably would have slaughtered me if he was in any way green to me. But on the other hand, he gives AA, and this is the only way to spawn him. So it's kind of simultaneously awesome and unfortunate that he didn't attack me. Well, at any rate, at least I got that quest out of the old journal. However, the thing is that I've got to go up there and get basically it's a little area with a skeleton in it. And that is where I need to go. Or I went the wrong way. Yes, I did. That's where I need to go for our warlock. Things. Yeah, I thought I think that is the second one I've gone to this room. Thinking it was the right room. Obviously not. You know what? I'm gonna do the old tried and true. Oh, you know what? I know what that is. That is where you pick it up from. Okay, that's where you pick the quest up from. Alright, we got old Dreamer the Black over here. And his good friends, the Tortured Essences. Dreameth has this. On a combat hit, the spell has a 20% chance to cast a poison on target of attack. Lasts for 24 seconds. It inflicts 27 poison damage on target instantly and every 6 seconds. So that's what you're looking at with him. So what we're going to do is we're going to go mez him and then hit the Tortured Essences. Sword. Because come undone. He's so angry with me. So the problem is that although I have feigned, I'm not far enough away from them to be able to back up whenever this feign wears off, because I was rooted when it happened. So what I'm going to do is gain as much health as possible until this feign wears off, which is 30 seconds after casting. It's going to any second. There it goes. And unfortunately, I could not get away or get my thing off in time, and fall off in the run. Alright. All is well. So we did get one of his compatriots down. Should be able to get another one down in a moment. Wow, ad break in 46 seconds. I'm going to try this again. There's him. This time I'm going to work on this guy. Okay, cannot do it. Gonna have to run for it. Don't know yet. Didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it or not. I should have called for help and ran. But you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? It occurs to me to try to how to check these rooms as I go along. In fact, there's another room over here. Any of these little alcoves, by the way, can have the iron minions or the spectre of iron spawn in them. Alright. Time to trim my mustache, becoming a flavor saver. Man, that doesn't sound like a good deal at all. Well, we don't want to go that way. That's back to the start. Ads. Fun. And it was this way I was intending to look. Aha. Mark that. This one, maybe one more room. Yes, one more room. Here we have an update. This guy's here saw the MC. He says, "No, I cannot hear those songs. Get away from here. Die." So, this is where he is, in this room right here. Alright. And now, back to our feature presentation. Oh, examine the note, let's not forget that. Alright, 2 wrongs do not make a right. We have so many notes, though. It's a whole problem. Here's the proper note. What to say? There it is, a solely illegible note. That's the one we examined. Welcome back. This stained and partially torn note is barely legible and written with a crude script which is difficult to decipher. Sentences and scrawled drawings appear to be purposefully written in shorthand and broken sentences with additional quick sketches. Examine the note again. Hidden secrets, hidden things. They can listen to them, it's so close, but they can't hear the song. No, only I hear the song. Windstalkers, they must die. Pay for their crimes. I'll leave their death with them, so close they could almost see, but I'll hide it. Good, so the men find it. So close, so it may learn their secrets. Then it can tell them my return. Quick songs, and they fall. Alright, there you go. So, Windstalkers. That's our clue. And it tells us over here I should look for the hidden blade in the Windstalker village. And actually, it occurs to me I better get out of here because I do still have the reaching blade of the assassin in it. Those, I believe they're level 40 triple up heroics. There are 2 of them, and they spawn behind you as you're going down the tunnel in this place. So, I see, I started doing that today, reading the quest dialogue. Not loud to myself, like you did. Okay, out loud. The quest dialogue is, it's really cool in a lot of these quests, and I think that people don't maybe realize that these quests aren't. I mean, they're more in depth than a lot of games are, and they have their cool backstories, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like they're underappreciated by a lot of the people. Yeah, it's core to telling a story, I agree. I'm not going to do the 15 blood saver signals right now because, like I said, I don't really want to wander around there too much. And I would have had to go through the whole dungeon, basically, or I could have come around like this and gone to the other side. But I would rather just come do that when I have maybe a duo or a group to do it with, because first of all, I can be around that level, and second of all, it'll just be a lot faster. Like I said, I realized that I was just clicking through in my rush to level up, and when I saw you reading it out loud, it reminded me that I enjoy the game so much more when I experience the story. Absolutely, that's the thing, right? Because the leveling up is such an unimportant part of the game, honestly. In this era of the game, leveling up isn't really, for me, it was not the goal. Um, the the story, the whole world is rich with lore, and there's so much to be appreciated from like a literary standpoint or just an experiential standpoint. Um, and it's, EverQuest 2 is about so much more than just, hit the guy with your sword and who can do the most DPS and all that kind of stuff. It's just not, it doesn't have to be like that. It can be like that. If that's what you're looking for in a game, you can find that in this game. But if you're looking for storytelling, and if you're looking for something deeper than, Mortal Kombat, then you can also find that. So yeah, I think that's one of the allures for me of the game. Now, personally, I've done all these quests many times in the past because I have a lot of characters unlocked, and I always do the quest lines, and so I'm familiar with them. I've read them before, but since I'm streaming for you guys, I want you to be able to also experience like that first time feeling, right? Like, and I know that a lot of people haven't read them before, so it's, to me, I feel like it's a way for other people to be able to get the storyline, and maybe if reading isn't somebody's thing, at least if I'm reading it aloud, then they can still have that. It's like, it's cool. The first playthrough for you, yeah. If it's the first playthrough for you, I definitely recommend slowing down and just experiencing everything.
Wonderful. More troublesome adventurers in the city.
Oh God. Yeah. Right, actually, you said you didn't read it out loud. Maybe you might want to even read it out loud because, maybe you've got some family member, whoever you live with, may also enjoy the little stories in there. There are some cool stories. So, Quad says my plan is to go back to Darklight Woods and finish everything there before I move on. Yeah, again, I really personally enjoy doing the quests, and so if you're, want my opinion, then I would say, yeah, absolutely, do that, and there's still a lot of cool stuff at that point in the game that's being introduced in the lore, and yeah, definitely. It's one of the things that gets lost online. At a certain point, the lore diminishes, and the quests become less rich and, colorful. But for a very long time,
soldier, and welcome.
EverQuest 2
The
held on to
guard
that.
appreciates your guild's work, but now it's time to see if you have what it takes to help us keep the city safe. I have a writ here from the council with your guild's name upon it. The men assure me that you're ready for these missions, so good luck, my friend, and good hunting.
Okay. And it's actually one of the things that's funny is to realize as you're going through, first of all, it's different if you're evil aligned than if you're good aligned as to kind of the, the responses that your character has to things. And you kind of get this idea with, especially with Canossians, that you're not really the brightest. You're a warrior. You're out there fighting, and you're maybe not thinking things through particularly well. It's pretty funny. You get tricked a lot, and you're just constantly being surprised. And at one point in the storyline, that's even alluded to, and it's a sort of it's a humorous thing, So. There's a lot of humor in the first many years of the game, in the quests that were introduced, and that was something I've mentioned before, that at one point the suburbs are disposed of in the timeline of this game. And when that happens, a lot of the quests are also removed that were there at the time period when this server was based. And it's really unfortunate because that some of the quests that get removed are really, in my opinion, interesting quests. So Quad says, I made that observation to myself today that in real life I would not be signing up and accepting all of these quests, volunteering for trouble. Right. And I know you're still pretty low level, I think, with your character. And I think as you get higher, and especially now that you've been reading the quests, you're going to be amused. There's some things that your character's going to do along the way that you're just going to be like, oh man, because you see it coming. Like, you as a player are going to be paying attention to what that person is saying, and you're going to be going, man, this is this guy's a little shady and I don't really trust him very much. But your character is just like, all right, I'm on board, yeah, we're going to support this all the way. And it's very funny. And then, of course, you end up getting betrayed or something like that, or things aren't exactly what they seem. And your character is like, oh, well, dang, who would have thought, What a shocker. Yeah, and there's also a lot of things that are allusions to like cult classics as far as movies and pop culture type references, particularly in the early years of the game. There was a lot of that, and it was hilarious. Like one of the epic quest lines. Well, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but there's a lot of stuff that's just really funny, and you're gonna recognize it when you see it. I mean, there's no way you won't. Oh, look at this! I have quest over here too. Aha. Oh, there he is. Oracle Leandrin. Oh, I can't believe I hadn't remembered this. Okay. He says, it seems like you've come a long way. Rest here in the tower, not in the lower. That's totally different. Rest here in the tower for a while if you wish. And I hail him.
The view from here is amazing, isn't it? I could gaze out these windows for hours. Sometimes I do. Ah, the beauty of Antonica.
And I say, it is a fragile beauty, protected only by the vigilance of Kinos.
So I have heard. Sadly, we have lost the magical knowledge of previous eras. The Magi used to create powerful guardians for our towers and borders, but not any longer. They have since forgotten those secrets.
I say, is there some place to recover this knowledge?
Such magic was last witnessed centuries ago. There was a mighty lich named Varsoon, whose guardians were made of clay. He constructed them through techniques unknown to us. If someone were to find his workshops and laboratories, we could recreate his methods, using them for good, of course.
I say, I've actually discovered a way into his lair.
You have? Oh, please, help us. It would greatly aid the defense of all Kinos. I hesitate to send you into danger, but if you will steal into his lair and find the forge where his golems were created, I will compensate you for your bravery.
I say, I'll see what I can do. And that'll send me into the ruins of soon to check out the room and examine the forge in there. And fix that off, because I'm not working on it right now. But I am going to head over toward Windstalker Village.
Well met.
Windstalker Village is right over here. So I'm going to fly, and I'm going to jump when I get close. Closer, I should say, because honestly, I'm not going to get super close. But I'll get kind of close. We're going to call it close enough for government work. Right there. Oh, I can pick up the teachings of Norrath? Did not realize that I could pick this up yet, but I will. This is another heritage quest. Whenever you see a purple feather like this, that means it's a heritage quest. It can also mean later on that it's a signature quest, but at this stage of the game, you're pretty much talking about a heritage quest if you see a purple feather. Here's what Yorl has to say.
Well met.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to wonder if you would ever come speak to me. There are great things in store for you. I have many things to teach you, when the time goes short. But first, I need firewood for my hearth. Will you be so kind as to gather me some? I say, I'll get the firewood for you. Yes, purple feather. Heritage quest, that's right. He says return here when you have enough to last me the winter. I await your return. I have much to teach you. I say, I'll be back soon. And now I have to get firewood in Antonica, but not quite yet. Because I have to find the hidden blade in the Windstalker village in Antonica, which is where I am. Now, do you remember where the hidden blade is? No, not exactly. But I'm going to wander around. Oh, I see you wrote something that I missed there, Claude. Let's see. I find it interesting that in this original RPG MMO game, the levels were tied to the quests. So in other words, when you run out of quests, you would be finished in your level progression. So it's very hard, first of all, to run out of quests, because there are so many quests. Like, totally, it's difficult. You can. Don't get me wrong, but you gotta be pretty steady with it to run completely out. Now I just remembered, I wonder if it's in... Well, we'll see if it is or not, but there's a little cave under the water over here. As opposed to current gaming models where they run out of story but just keep adding levels to charge you for more DLC, like Destiny 2. I've long thought that game developers lost the art of storytelling, so no longer... Well, I think that's absolutely true, yeah. They have no further interest in storytelling. I think this is accurate. Because they found that people aren't interested. Ads. Let me get these bones right here. These bones appear to be the remains of a knight. There are worthless chinks of rusty chainmail and a battered and breached helm. A rusty necklace around the neck depicts the image of swords surrounded by flames. Okay, well, that's not what I really want. I had initially thought that it was over in the little bar area on the docks. I didn't see it in there. Ah, here it is. Yes. The big rock right here. And so we're going to click the rock. And here is Evisora being insane again. And I found the other missing blade. And now we must kill him again. And unfortunately, welcome back there, Quad. Unfortunately, again, we have an AA possibility here that I can't get because I'm too high level. So it's a shame. But not a big deal, because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm not assigning my AA currently really anywhere beyond where I have. Let's see, I have 24 unassigned points right now. Could assign them, but I don't really care to. I should examine the note again. Alright, here it is. A solid illegible note from Holly Rowan. First page says the same thing that it did before, but we're going to examine the note again. Now it says, hide the handles. Yes, hid them good. In the steps, put them by the giants. Snuck guard them, I did. They never saw. They'd never see. They'll never find and protect by being so big and hateful. So hateful, the giants, dislike anything small. Small things can seem sweet, sweet smells. The giants do not know. Only put the maid away. Alright, and then we head on toward Thundering Steps. But on our way, we pay attention because we need to gather many pieces of firewood and Antarctica for our I think it's interesting that 10 is many. But hey, it's kind of crazy, right? That 10 pieces of wood is going to last this man through the winter. It seems like he's doing something real crazy with that firewood. Or these pieces of wood are a lot bigger than I thought they were. You talking 10 trees? Maybe. Don't know. What to say. We are very strong. That has been established. Got a shiny over there. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's a wood that springs very hot, and it's like, I don't know, it has properties that make it last a long time. Perhaps. Here we have a frog walk, minding his own business. A late teen paladin running around looking for who knows what. Possibly firewood. Who knows? There is a Kumanin. Salute dance. Oh, let's not miss the wind-filled tree over here. Now I have this cool heart bar that I've made. I can very easily put on above itself. Which decreases harvesting time by 1 second for every harvest. Much faster. And we've got a severed bone. Nobody ever complained about that. And Pod says, well, I've decided instead of logging in play that I'm back in bed and watching your gameplay instead. Well, that's interesting. I guess it's a simpler life, you know? By the way, if you're on the quest, where you're trying to get to Zek, the passage to Zek, the people that you meet are going to be right over here when it says that they had sent somebody to get something and that person is supposed to be back. When you go to check on the supply runners, this is where they're at, right here. Quad says it's also probably the fried chicken influencing my body chemistry. It's a possibility. Your body is like, okay, you've now eaten. It's time to relax. Just calm down. Lay down for a little bit. Let that grease percolate, you know, in your belly and rise up into the throat. Possibly. Well, as it turns out, I did not gather many pieces of firewood in Antarctica. It's a sad day. But I did gather some pieces of firewood in Antarctica, and I think we're going to count that for the moment. We've got other things to do. We've got some hidden handles to find. I think it's a pretty cool quest. 2 wrongs do not make a right. It's one of the, you know, it's interesting. I like it. He said it's not a very common meal choice for me. My food routine is pizza usually. Pizza's good.
I agree with you.
Pizza. Someday I hope to have pizza again. Anything with red sauce and cheese, yeah. You know, I like tomato sauce, right? Tomato sauce is good with things, you know? Just in general. I like it. It's great. I like salsa. Salsa is good. I like tomatoes. They're delicious. Yeah. Can't go wrong with tomatoes, really. I like cheese, but I don't love cheese, right? I would say that I used to like cheese more than I currently do, because there was a period of time, I want to say for a couple of years, when I didn't really get cheese. Like I just didn't have it for reasons. But anyway, as a result, when I started being able to eat cheese again, because it was available, I found that it wasn't as important as it once was. Don't get me wrong, cheese is still good, but I don't like, it's not a necessity. It's, you know, it's optional. I feel like the rock that we need is over this way. And I say that because it was in fact the rock that he pops out of. And I could be wrong about where. Aha, there it is. It's most fun, of course, to do it at level. He says, I hid it, you cannot find it. They seem to me to keep them safe. But it's cool to do it at level because, especially right here, you have to come and click this, and there's these giants all over the place. And if you don't realize that he's going to pop out of this rock, and you're just going along, and you click this because you see something quicky and you're not thinking about it, then he pops out, he's attacking you, and you've got these giants wandering around. Very fun. Clyde says, no, I'm late. I ate in a low-carb lifestyle sort of way for about 2 years, and when I've gone back to full-spectrum eating, one of the things that I rarely will have is frosting. The sugar in that form is just too much for me. I don't miss frosting. I'm mostly scraping it off. Yeah, that's me. And I know we had talked about this particular aspect. And as I told you, I think that it's because as a child I didn't really get raised with a lot of sugar. You know, not like intentionally, like we weren't forbidden from having sugar or anything like that. It was just that we just didn't have a lot of super sugary things, I would say, due to my mother being a type 1 diabetic, you know, she couldn't really have stuff like that. And my father was born in 1939, and so he just wasn't really used, you know, he never grew up like that either, so it just wasn't a thing, you know. Should examine the note. Let's see here. There's this. We examine it. First page is, of course, the same. And then we'll examine the note again. Hide them. Or hit them. Safe place. No one will look. Secret place. The undead. Sneak by. They don't see it. Hid the souls with those without. Pursue. The ruins. No one will look. They can see for the dead. But they never look. Alright, now. I'm not gonna get into that section of this quest because I don't think that I would survive the experience in spite of the fact that it's gray, supposedly. Let's see where we are on things right now. Alright, the Witch's Key goes to an instance of Fulton Tower of the Sinmec Forest. But we can do Venerius Captains. That's going to be in Mech Forest Docks. Clyde says, this is the quest that you were reading about rediscovering the Magi technology. Okay, so this quest is the Irizor line. You basically find with a coffin, or the remains, I suppose, of a guy, and turns out he had come into possession. In fact, I think it may tell some of it in this note. Let me see. No, it doesn't not at this point because we've already. But he got these blades and he went crazy. He kept these blades with him, and he just wouldn't let go of them. And then, so before he died, he hid them in different places, and that's what we were doing, is going around finding the blades and the belts and all that. And so it's a neat thing. He's totally insane, and you have to figure out where the pieces are, where to go. Let's see here what it says about it. I've found a note on one of the undead within Crypt Betrayal. It appears that he once owned a pair of short blades he was obsessed with. Before he was to be hanged for his crimes, it appears he took the blades apart and had the pieces hidden. I believe he was buried with at least one, so it may still be found down here if I could find his original grave. Yeah, that's this one. The one with the Magi you're talking about is probably going to be the one from Oracle Tower, which, let's see, that would be... I'm not sure the name of it, so I'm just trying to go through... Oh, you know what? Let's sort that zone. That might help. Actually, easier than that. Possibly it might be to sort by category. And then we can go down to the Ontometer category, and right there. Alright. Ruins of Varsoon Golem creation process. That comes from the dude at the Oracle Tower. Oracle Leandrin has asked me to seek out 2 rooms in the ruined laboratories of Varsoon. He seeks knowledge of the forging room and the golem creation room in order to once again create animated golems to guard his tower. Alright, so I'm gonna run down this riverbed, river base, dead river base, to the docks up here. I don't think we can kill some of these various pirates. Let's see, what else? Okay, there's Goldfix Mystics. That's a tricky one. It's over around Goldfix Citadel. It's the only spot that I know of that the Mystics spawn. And they're like a rare spawn. And then they don't always update either. So you gotta get 12 updates, which means more than 12 kills on a rare spawn. Clyde says, wait, I just realized you're not using a mount. Is there a reason for that? Just personal preference? I just haven't gone and bought a mount. I'm not really worried about it. I've got Pathfinding, which boosts my speed by 16%, and for the most part, I'm going to be grouping with somebody else. They might have a mount, and if they do, that's going to boost their speed by 24%, which is not significantly more than 16. So, it doesn't really matter a great deal. And if I'm running around by myself, that's okay too. I don't really mind. Not worth going and spending the money and or status at the mountain merchant guy. Got an ad break in 21 seconds just to warn you guys. Ooh, Mundar. Gotta remember all the time, if possible, stop at the Mundar and check to see if you need to repair, because if you're me, you normally do. Looks like I'm probably gonna have to spawn a captain. I'm not sure on that, but probably. Oh, no, there is in fact a captain up. Okay. Welcome back, that was pretty fast, huh? Slay the nearest captains until I find them with the deed. So this is just a random update. You just have to keep killing them until it dings. Oh, and it dinged. Amazing. Cool. So now we're to talk with this dude over here. Stalker Pulsarian. He's over at the entrance to Common Man's. So the Common Man's Griffin Station we're going to head to. Clyde says, I recognize the spell of evasion that last character you fought was using. My ranger has.
Well met.
Yes. It's definitely a good idea to pay attention to what the enemy has and what they do, because that can help you choose what order to kill them in. So normally you want to take out the healers first, Then, depending, we may go mage or scout next, and then end on the fighters. And this is typical, but not necessarily. It depends on the individual fights sometimes too. But unless there's a good reason not to, you want to take out those healers first, because they're just going to make the fight go longer and make everybody annoying. It's going to be not great. And of course, it also depends on what your group makeup is. Alright, so here we have Stalker Siren. He says,
an ancient grandeur hungers for your presence.
That's not what he says. That was the roll. Oh, how interesting. Auto mod as hold a message. Ha, how funny. We will allow the message. Messages, I'm going to kill you last. It's Fitzgerald in some move. Yes.
Well, what do you know? You managed to finish the job. I expected you to join the ranks of the undead here in the forest. Here's your payment. The Overlord always pays people their just rewards. Are you looking for another contract?
I say not right now. Goodbye. And so, we finished all of
I paid you for
this.
your work. Quit bothering me.
Yeah, they're so nice over there in Freeport, you know. Such sweethearts, honestly. Alright, so we finished most of our Necros Forest quests. I did not go through and pick up every quest that was available here, but I've gotten a good portion of them. For Connosion, I don't think I've done too badly so far. That Forest, I've done 47 quests. You know, it's not remarkable, but it's pretty good. Thundering Steps, to give you a comparison, I've done 53 so far. Antonica 73 versus Common Man 62. Not too bad. Grand total of 496 quests completed with this character so far. And most importantly of all, my journal has room for 10 quests. That's exciting. It's a lot of quests when you think about the fact that I haven't really done anything beyond the tier 3 stuff. So like Thundering Steps and Nick Forest. I haven't gone and done the quests for Enchanted Lands or Zek yet. Haven't gone to Fear It. I went in there, I think, the first time today on this character. So, yeah, considering what stage this is at, I would say, like, I've done probably the majority of the quests that are available on this server up to level 30 on the Connosion side. But, yeah, it's a reasonable number. It is called EverQuest, though, right? Oh, how interesting. Apparently I just need to go turn this one in Stormhold. Man, if only I had popped in there while it's over there. Well, hey, you can always go back. No
I
problem.
greet you.
Ah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, nothing if not cunning. Oh, I wonder what all that stuff is left in Stormhold right now. Just cleansing the corruption, so But I may as well go on back to Andromeda. I can gather wood on my way to Stormhold. Turn in this quest. Maybe pick up another one. I don't know if I'll have another one at this point or not. Oh, actually, he will. He will have other ones because I haven't finished. There's multiple choices you can make. And so he'll definitely have some more. At some point, the repeatables, I don't know if all of them have been, I don't know if I want to say dumbed down. That's not exactly what I want to say. They used to be repeatable forever. You could do a repeatable infinite number of times. You know, however many you could do. But then they changed it at one point to where they each have a limited number of times they can be done. So I don't know what the limit for cleansing the corruption is, but there's multiple options that you can select from his list, and so I definitely have not finished all of them. And here we have another repeatable with Rancor, and I didn't realize that I hadn't picked it up. It's a sad day. Let's see what he has for us now.
We appreciate you slaying those dark entities. It's made the area a lot safer.
It is no trouble. Any luck finding the ones that are responsible for killing your men?
All my digging for information led me to discover an occult group that I thought was responsible for killing my supply runners. I didn't find any evidence linking them, but I did discover their devious plan to terrorize the local settlements.
A threat to the local population is definitely not a good thing.
I agree. I feel we must stop these dark entities before they harm any more of our people. Will you go on one more mission to defeat these fiends?
I'll take care of those dark creatures like I did with the other ones. Alright, 10 sirens. Oh, easy peasy. They're right over here. I got distracted. Side quest. I do need to pick up some more arrows next time I'm at the house if I can move to just some. I still have a lot left, but it's always a good idea to stay on top of that, or else you end up with no arrows. It's so dead. It's just be better for that not to happen. Now, but about the mounts, you can also hide your mount if you want to. And that is something that becomes more utilized as you get higher level on life. Because you end up getting these huge mounts which are in the way of everything, like, you know, dragons and whatnot, that take up a lot of your screen. So, hiding your mount is definitely something that will happen more often later on. For hiding mounts in general, if mounts don't show on your monitor. I do not have mounts hidden online, because on this server it's less of an issue. Oh, Clyde, did you ever... Oh, never mind. No. Oh, yeah. I have the answer to that this morning. Oh, Don has logged in. Clyde says, I could see that potentially being an issue for me because I've been in third person mode. Similar to yourself, so large amount visually obstruct. Yeah, I actually will adjust my view depending on, what I'm doing and what the situation is. But I prefer, my preferred is often over the shoulder. I've played for a long time. I felt right there. Over and above looking down. But sometimes I'll find that. It just depends. It just depends on what I'm doing. Don't ask me, could you want to tell me so you can time shifts? Yeah, sure. Not until after I've killed these guys. Go review first person mode. Oh yeah, I don't do first person mode for sure. Not a good way.
What do we have here?
I know some people enjoy it. I think it's more immersive and things like that. So the World of Travelers was completed, which was the rainfall down on the docks. Very nice. Man, I can't like. There we go. There we go. I was just reading the chat here, and I don't know where it started. All I saw was looking for therapist, and someone responds, everyone uses ChatGPT these days, just $20 a month. Alright, now I'm going to keep my eye out if I can keep my mind on it. Or this is a wood to harvest. And try to remember to put saw on before I harvest. Save my equipment set real quick. Very nutrient and wreck. Net bug blood blind fixes and shadow man can be what he's doing. Definitely not recommending chat GPT for mental health therapy. No, absolutely not. I was just reading maybe a month ago about some terrible things that chat GPT said to a boy, a young boy. And he ended up killing himself, and he had his chat log with ChatGPT was really, really bad. At one point, he had said something to the effect of, I have, basically he had made something with which to do that, and he asked, about leaving it out where people could see it and catch him, basically stopped him, and ChatGPT said, no, don't do that, basically, you wouldn't want anyone to know. Let's just keep this between us. And I was like, geez, that's, really horrible. Welcome back. Alrighty, Quartermaster Berlin, here I come. Just for fun. These bell ringers spawn the scions that appear in the different rooms that you need for one of the quests in this next area. And they may or may not do it. You'll see that these all say you pull on the bell ringer but nothing happens. That means that it did not spawn one that time. None of them did. If it did, it would say something about you hearing a loud sound or something like that. Now for the shiny, and then I'll update for the next room.
Vengeance!
It says the souls are free to rest in the bosom of the Stormfather, no longer forced to defile those around them. Yet the corruption already seeks new victims. Even in death, the corruption spreads pain and suffering and destruction and darkness. Yet the Stormfather has chosen you, for you to take this. And I say, thank you, Tortured One. Why is it that even now you still haunt these halls?
In the walls, the corruption rises. It spreads. It has awakened. We are lost, yet we still walk. Must forever seek one to avenge us. One must come to cleanse the enemy. Cleanse the filth. Cleanse the corrupted.
And I will say, I will be the one to cleanse the enemy for you, Tortured One. And then we got this. They were our enemy. This is why we came. This is why we're here. We never should have come. We drove them away. We found a greater threat. And now the old, lesser enemy returns. The Black Rings must be stopped again. Their leaders must fall as ours did. And I say I will stop the Black Rings for you. And that's the Bone Blood soldiers at the bottom of this place.
Vengeance! Who will avenge us?
Alright, now. So there's nothing else besides this that I need here, actually. Also, I failed to gather the wood. Ironically, I just ran straight over here like a silly. Did not gather wood. Cool. Let's see if I can find some wood. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a good little piece of writing. I don't care who you are. Rest in the bosom of the Stormfather. Oh, that's funny. It's questioning bosom. How come? There we go. I had to accept it. Alright, just one more piece of wood and I'll be all set for you. Shiny. Gotta get those every time you see them. What an exciting search we have there for fallen logs. So yeah, I had one somewhere. Let's go. There it is. Excellent. May as well finish this note off, and they don't leave it half done, no? Already I've collected enough to get into the window. It's severed maple, so now we know, guys. Maple is the way to go. It doesn't feel right somehow, maple. It's not what I would think of when I think of firewood. Mind you, I have a wood stove that I use every year for heat. I don't use maple. Just saying. Alright, Rodeo.
Hello.
He says, did you bring the firewood I asked you to gather? I say, yes, I have it all right here. He says, thank you. Thank you. Just stack it over there. I believe you are ready now. Yes, I can see it. But before I teach you these things, would you be so kind as to make me something to eat? I'm very hungry, and my old body goes tired quickly. I say, what would you like to eat? He says, oh, it has been a very long time since I've had anything but broth and tea. I miss the taste of cooked meat. Yes, if you could get me some meat, I would be very grateful. And I say, I will return with the food for you. So Quad says, well, it's a hardwood and it's Canadian, so it should burn a long time and be very polite. I don't know. I'm not feeling the magical mystical effects from maple, somehow. Need to make, you know what, I won't do that. I will go ahead and call. Yeah, that's gonna take me in front of the house. I'll go ahead and call Kinos because I'll have to get off here pretty soon. Huh. That's interesting. I said evac. Don Ruffington says to the group 45. Then Don Ruffington says to the group run. 3 exclamation points. I see that his health is going down. So, this is all very convenient. Clyde says if I chose a magical word, it would probably be an alder or juniper. I think, like, don't the people say, like, wormwood and, other things. I don't know. Can almost think of the word I'm going for the cat. There's another kind of wood. Who knows? It occurs to me too that I better hop over into this. Wormwood, definitely not totally sure, but I think that's a biblical. I don't know. I'm not certain. I know there's different woods that are supposed to have different magical properties and whatnot. But I'm not sure what they are, what their magical properties are. So I'm probably not the one to ask. I just don't feel like it's maple, I think, because that's the main thing. Let's look for sunfish casserole. In the meanwhile, okay, we're gonna need 1 raw sunfish. And that was the predictable portion. And then we got 1 raw roots, because I just love mixing roots with sunfish. Normally, though, I call that potatoes, the root in question. If I were going to mix root with my sunfish, and I wouldn't have sunfish, we'll just start with that. But if I was going to, I think that potato would be the root of choice for me. And we got 2 walnuts and blends. Alright, now we're all set to go down to the crafting area and get this sunfish casserole knocked out. And then I'll probably have to get off really quick because it is 11:34. And I've got some reading to do. Clyde says, I know what you mean. It just seems like something good to make a treasure out of, right? Yeah, like a bookcase. Real nice bookcase, right? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. But I'm not. I actually intuitively went the right way, in spite of my brain saying it was wrong. Not doing well on this craft, I gotta tell you. Feel like I needed to pick up some extra. Maybe he only wants 1 sunfish. That's the hope here. Come on, you're an old man. You don't need 2 sunfish casseroles. Just 1. Be fine. It did update, so I'm feeling pretty happy about this. I think the build probably just needs the 1 sunfish casserole. It's great.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
I was going to call it a night at that point, but then I realized, well, may as well bring the sunfish casserole back together and turn it into a meal at least. And know that there's a point in the quest where you have to wait like 10 minutes and before you have to do the next step. And so maybe I better go turn this in just in case. Ad starting in 59 seconds. Oh, you'd never seen that recipe crafting before? Interesting. It was, stove and keg.
Hello.
Have you been working on any crafting?
Well met.
So I've noticed that things that I harvest have little notes that say they're good for crafting, but I've not yet crafted anything. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Also unfortunate that the ad break is here, so you may not be able to hear me. And I know that subscribers can. Yeah, ads, exactly. I like harvesting. I could just do that as a side quest. Yeah. Well, let me see if I can type and there are a good number of side quests that have you harvest. Got distracted. Oh, that's so sad. I got distracted and didn't jump. Ah, oh well, that's okay. It's alright. I see that the ads have ended and the community is back. Yes, broker. Definitely a lot of folks sell their harvested things on the broker. Also, something that you should be aware of if you enjoy harvesting is there is a quest on live called A Gathering Obsession. It is given by a little boy swimming in a pond in the village of Shin, which you can get to by going to the Isle of Mara. And you'll get off the docks, you go across a little river, and there are some rice fields, there's a pond, and there's a little boy swimming around. His name is Quill. He'll have probably a purple feather over his head because I believe it's a signature quest. So he will have you harvest so very much. If you like it, if you like harvesting, you're gonna love the Quill quest time. And it goes all the way, at least up to level 1, I believe 110. You're still going to be doing some quests with him. Yeah, you might go check it out. It's called The Gathering Obsession. I went and checked when they released Desert of Flames on here. No, sorry, when they released Fallen Dynasty on here. I went over to the Isle of Mar to see if they had it on here, but they don't yet, and that's because it wasn't implemented until I think Moors of Akesha came out, so still wouldn't be in the game on this server yet, unfortunately. Alright, so now we've got your gold over here. Let's see what he has to say.
Well met.
He says, hello, young one. You brought me my meal? I say, I have sunfish casserole for you. He says, oh, thank you. I've not had a meal like this in ages. It's delicious. It really is. Now, I will teach you the things that are in store for you. But first, I would like to finish this food. Would you be so kind to fetch me a drink? And I say, what would you like to drink? He says, I've been craving some of Adson's ale for a long time. I enjoy my tea, but it would be a real treat to taste his brew. Adson's Tavern is just down the road a bit to the southwest. Please hurry. I would like to drink the ale with my meal. Alright, southwest. Just down the road a bit, he says. I think that he is not talking about just down the road a bit exactly. So I think he's probably talking about down here. Don't know. Let's see. Oh, but maybe not. He said, you know what? It has been too long since I did this. Keg in the cabin. See, it said in the southwest though, so I'm gonna go with this way. There is this little area right over here. And this guy, this is where, we always called it the Mundar hut. And that's where I think we're going to go. And in fact, when I was mousing around, I think I even saw, yeah, ale barrel. It's upstairs by, I think Matsu comes up there. I don't remember. Impressive how much you remember about this game. Oh man, you should, you should, find out how much I've forgotten about this game. It's crazy. I don't know, I go through and I'm like, you go to that one guy, I don't know his name. You'll hear me say that all the time, or like the place, and I'll like describe it because I can't remember. It's crazy how much I've forgotten. I went a couple of years just prior to coming back to this server without really playing very much at all. And so I actually forgot a ton. Guess we can be glad it's not in that forest. Certain specific tastes. Yeah. Let's see here. See, I keep getting distracted though. Like I'm like, oh yes, I should turn on sprint. And then, but look, there's a shiny. But now we'll do the sprint. Be fine. That was interesting. My quest just disappeared from my quest hopper for no reason whatsoever. You know what? I bet it was Gareth from joining the group. Funny. Claude says that's a habit that I picked up and enjoyed from my DayZ experience where I forage along the way with no objective. Right. Yeah. It is fun. Foraging is fun. Oh, you know what? It's not the one up here, it's the one down there. It's Adson's. I filled the flask with one of Adson's kegs. What's interesting is it says you will pay him back later. It says I have filled the flask from one of Adson's kegs. You will pay him back later. I feel like That could have been done slightly differently. That's fine. So I don't know
how you
what
guys
Daisy
doing?
is. Daisy role-playing experience. So Daisy makes me think zombies, right? Doing well. How about you, Kergrim?
Grabbing shinies in Alchemist.
Nice. I am actually
Spotted yellow butterfly.
not going to be on too much longer. I'm just going and turning in this flask of ale to Newell currently. So I found out that I could pick up that quest over there. I did not remember that it was at level 40.
I'm not planning to be on for very long at the moment because I'm going to be heading at some point soonish, I think.
It's probably a good idea because it is midnight.
Not quite.
Yeah, okay. It's 10 to midnight. 11 if you want to get pedantic.
Yeah. I do want to get pedantic. You know that.
Of course, of course.
It's like one of my favorite things to be.
Valid.
Need a spotted yellow butterfly.
Did you check the depot, or do you mean for you dealing with Eloise Waysleep on the Thunder
and by
Stars?
the way, grabbing a butterfly out of the depot does, in fact, work for her quest.
Really? Crazy.
Yeah, you just have to have it in your inventory when you go to her, of course.
Well, awesome.
Like, you can't just, like, take it out, get the update, put it back in. Now you have to actually have butterfly, and then it goes away because she takes it because she's a dingus.
Oh, well, thank you, Quad. I've been uploading the videos, the VODs to YouTube.
There's only one person in the Oaknest Forest at the moment.
Oh, that's crazy.
Besides me, of course.
Right, obviously.
Something need to clarify, because I could have been the only person in the Oaknest Forest.
True. Alright, you're the old says.
Dawn's still in guild chat. For voice.
Right. He says, there you are, young one. Did you bring some of Adson's ale? Say yes, here it is. He says, ah, yes, even better than I remember. Thank you very much for the food and drink. I knew you were ready. Now come, meditate with me. Sit and think over the things you've learned. And I say, all right. And then it says, I should meditate with your... And I think it's 10 minutes. But I could be wrong, but I think so. I don't think you have to actually sit, but you do have to wait 10 minutes for him to give you the next part of your quest.
I'm getting a lot of butterflies. And not the right ones.
So you did check the depot?
Oh yeah, I already checked. If there was one, I would have grabbed it.
I know you could buy them off the broker, and that would count.
Yeah, I might try that just to see what the prices look like. Because if it's cheap enough, I might just get it.
Seems unlikely that it would be, but perhaps. Haha, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna run away.
Very unlikely. But there is the potential that somebody just threw it on for like a silver or something. I've
You
seen
never
dumber
know.
prices on dumber things. Like, for instance, did you know the most expensive item in the Kinos broker right now is a 10,000 platinum vial of mucus? I don't
That's
know any
wonderful.
abbreviations.
Oh,
What?
Dawn is asking if you want to do running out tonight.
Oh, runny eye? I don't know if I can handle runny eye.
Well, I know that I'm not going to because I'm going to get off here in a moment. As a matter of fact. Unfortunately, these highwaymen are level 41 heroic, and I cannot kill them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Someone's saying that doing the lore and legend is a waste of time in the general chat. I don't agree with that at all.
Well, it just didn't, it just depends on what you enjoy. Remind you that you have a day's... Yes, I did. I'll have to definitely have you
They're
elaborate on
saying
that.
it because it doesn't give you the Master Strike like it does on live.
Right, and Master Strike is awesome, for sure. I remember when it came into the game, it was really, really awesome. But yeah,
Really
and,
good.
and personally, I never enjoyed the petrified eye thing, being able to turn into something.
Well, that's not lore and legend, it's the collectibles.
Yeah, that's true. The petrified eye, you're right.
Yeah, lore and legend gives you, like, the trophy.
Yeah, the piece for your house.
Gives you the house item. And it
Yeah,
gives
that's
you,
right.
the experience and stuff.
Right, and you get the book that you already have. I'm starting it.
Yeah. Well, if you got rid of the book for some reason at some point,
Right.
and you have it again. Or, like, say you have a second house.
Sure, yeah, you could put it in both houses if you wanted to do that. Sure. All right. Well, I better get off here. I see that an ad's starting in a few seconds, so maybe I should wait until that's finished first, so that I can at least say my goodbyes here. Don't think I can get any further with all your
I
until I
wonder what this,
can
like, level 7 guy
survive.
thinks I'm doing running around here, being a level 33 paladin.
I did make it 91.7% of the way through the level, even though I haven't really been doing anything particularly interesting, I don't think, as far as adventuring goes. But you know what? I found that the XP just kind of adds up as you're going along, doing your questing. I'm gonna sit and see if they respawn on me. That's probably what's gonna happen, and then I'm probably gonna run and feign death somewhere again, most likely. So I don't see any other alternative. I could try fighting them, but I really don't think it's going to go well for me. Yellow heroics, me by myself. Probably not. But we could find out. If they come attack me again, I'll be ready for them this time. Yeah, ready to die. But I do have brain death, so if it comes to that, maybe I do that. We'll see. So I'll give it a whole minute and see what happens here. People are paying real money for an apocalypse master. This is not the first time that I've seen people looking for apocalypse masters, and it's just crazy how much, this person is willing to pay 225 platinum for an apocalypse master,
Gosh, there's a whole third person in Oaknest right now.
which is insane. Because when we consider that people are buying chronos on this server for 50 platinum, so that's like 4.25 chronos. No, I cannot math 4.5 chronos. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, it's a lot of chrono worth of platinum for that apocalypse master. Feels like
This area is starting to get populated. There's a fourth person now.
A little ramping up over there, huh? Oh, welcome back, Quad. I decided to stay
I might have
here
to go
a little
somewhere else for
longer.
my shiny harvesting.
Sit with yours more. See if I get attacked by those guys again. I
Which would be
think I
bad
will.
because I don't know the shiny spawns as well in the other outlying areas.
And then see if I can fight one. And I was thinking there's a very highly unlikely possibility that maybe I could kill one of the group that attacks me. More than likely, what'll happen is they will kill me.
By the way, I just realized something. Are the caves
Meditate.
under Kinos?
It's very unclear because you take a bell to get to the caves, and that's the only
Yeah, but
way
you
you
can
get
also
there.
get there from the sewers.
That's true. You do get
The
there
door
from the
from the
sewers.
caves.
But the caves you can, because you can get to a lot of weird places from the sewers, honestly. I mean, Vermin Snow leads up into the peak.
Well, I mean, that makes some sense. I can understand the bog having a sewer entrance.
You know what blows my mind is that you can get to the peat bog from underwater in Antarctica. So you go in and you're underneath the water, but you come out in the peat bog. There's no water coming out of the grate. It's like you just went through a grate. There's water on one side, but on the other side there's not.
Well, that's because one end's like way higher than the other, and I'm sure there's a lot of interconnecting pipes and stuff that we, just don't see.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the excuse that we could make, but it's a pretty big grate that you're coming through, and no water's coming out. The grate is the same size, which is quite large. It's just kind of strange. In fact, if you go and look at the Crypt of Betrayal, and you look at the entrances, so the easy entrance, if you're inside the crypt, is in the northwest corner, and the hard entrance is in the southwest corner, right? But if you look from the Vermin Snow when you go in, the easy entrance is in the south, and then the hard entrance is like directly north
Yeah,
of
that
it.
way, even like that. Yeah. That's like.
Yeah.
There's tunnels. Like, there's definitely like.
Oh yeah,
this.
that's my explanation of it as well. Yeah, and obviously the tunnels must have just crossed with each other and gone crazy.
Like, yeah, the sewers must be just a thing of nightmares. Like, whoever was making the sewers should probably have been like executed or something because they were clearly a madman.
All right, so maybe they were working with what they already had there, though. Maybe the
The
geography
crypt
of
of
the area.
Betrayal is in fact a crypt.
Yes.
It just also happens to have sewers in it.
Right, but what if it was already existing, right? So, like, the caves essentially were already made, and they just hollowed them out and made them nicer, right?
Maybe.
I feel like it's a, it's a possible explanation. I'm having
Although
trouble with them,
I
like,
find it
carrying
funny that
bodies
they
through
made
these
the crypt
tunnels.
of the. I find it funny that they made the crypt of the traitor into like a sewage thing.
Well, okay, but the sewers are built a couple levels up.
Well, but there's like still sewage and stuff in the crypt though.
Well, I mean, water rolls downhill, right?
I'm just saying.
Which is also, again, kind of difficult regarding the shape of the thing. I don't know. It's.
I'm not even gonna question like what shape the sewers actually are, except for the parts that we go in.
I think it would be fun to try to build a physical model of the sewers.
I think it would be really, really hard because I'm not sure they were.
Oh, I think it would be. Yeah, it would be ridiculously difficult.
We need to get like a sewage engineer or something to like be like, hey, so, here's this. How's this work? And show them a map of Kinos too. Because sewers.
Well, yeah, sure, yeah, because it all has to connect, and like somehow you can get to like Kinos Harbor, and like North Kinos, the third grade that's just very close to each other.
So they're
like
like
a few
right
feet.
next to each other. Where North
right.
Kinos and Kinos Harbor are not.
No, absolutely not. And it's a little interesting, just overall the geography.
A very
of
long
everything.
sewer tunnel.
Right, yeah, that's the only explanation, really.
And like the down below is just like a junction or something, like some mega junction.
So at least in Kinos, they don't call it the sewers. And in Report, they're like, yeah, this is this thieves' way, where all our thieves go to conduct their business, and we get from one place to another quickly. And below that, you have the serpent
Straight
sewers.
up just like that.
Yeah.
That's just straight up a sewer junction.
Well, first you've got the thieves' way. That's above the sewers, right? Then you go into the serpent sewer.
Oh yeah, right. Because they like, what is with these multi-tiered sewage systems, anyways? Like, what's going on here? Why does your sewage system go like miles underground?
Well, clearly they just don't have a lot of space to work with, so they gotta build down, as it were. Plus, I'm telling you, the caves network must be phenomenal in this entire region. Like, all of Piranha is just like filled with caves, obviously. So
Well, I
it's
don't
probably
think that
pre-existing.
the caves, I don't think they go anywhere really. Like, I don't see any outside.
No, there
tunnels
doesn't
that
seem
lead
to be an
nowhere.
exit from the caves beyond, like you said, it somehow. Okay, so somehow you can get into
It's somehow
the
connected to the
caves.
sewer. Well,
Right, but apparently you must drop in or something because you can't get back to
yeah,
the
you can't get
sewers
back
from the
to it.
caves. Yeah, so it must be
So
like
that
up
would
in the
imply the
ceiling.
sewers are above the caves somehow. So the
Yeah.
down below specifically is above the caves.
Right, right.
But then the other two sewers in the Kino sewers are not, because they can't be, because they're below the down below, right?
But apparently you can sail into it just fine. It's not a problem.
Yeah, like there's the ferry can just go into the caves, which are under Kinos.
Right. I'm gonna say that has to do with Captain Corrigan. I think he's to blame for all of this.
The halfling?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, right?
He's in Nectalos. How would he have anything to do with this?
He does all kinds of stuff. He gets around.
Honestly, I don't see how the ferry gets here. Because like the water just goes into it ends, unless it's like a submarine or something. Is the ferry a submarine?
Okay, but you took the Prize of Praxis No, you took the Maid for the Mist already, so you know how it works. The human looks over the steering wheel, and Captain Corrigan stands there and yells stuff. And somehow that gets them where they're going. As long as they have
Well, I
some
mean,
passengers that will kill all the things that jump on board, it's solid.
in the Pride of Praxis, that one's fine. That's just normal boat stuff. They just can't handle,
I mean,
Orcish armada.
to say normal boat stuff, I guess normal boat stuff if you're just being attacked by orcish pirates every time you go out.
That's not pirates. They're Death Skull orcs, or Death Fist. So they're like actual Orcish naval military forces.
I'm gonna call them pirates. They're like harpooning. They're throwing their harpoons onto your boat and climbing
They
aboard.
have harpoon launchers. So like they've got ballista firing harpoons. And
Fail
that
to
takes
see the
industry.
difference.
Pirates don't do that. They don't do the industry so much.
I don't know. I'm gonna call them pirates. They're definitely trying to steal that ship. No doubt about it.
I'm pretty sure they're just trying to kill them.
I don't think so. Wouldn't they just sink the
Oh,
ship?
no. Because they're going to Zek. They're going to the Isle of Zek to like bring reinforcements and more supplies and stuff for the people who are attacking, the orcs.
Right.
And so they're having to bust through like this orcish blockade using this gnomish engine or whatever.
Yeah, but I think that the orcs, okay, if they weren't trying to take over the ship and keep it for their own, why would they not just sink it, though?
Because they probably don't do the whole, they don't have like the ballista can sink a boat eventually, but like they clearly, the way that they beat boats is by harpooning and then boarding and killing everybody on the boat. This is ancient warfare style, but like with giant harpoon launchers.
That's how you steal the boat, you know?
For the orcs, it's a no. For the orcs, you got to go back to classical warfare. Oh, hey, I got the spotted yellow butterfly.
Oh, nice, congrats.
Dang it! I needed that for my collection, and I just.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Now I have to find another one.
Good news. You found it fast the first time, and you're lucky.
Wow, that's how I found it fast the first time. Anyways, you gotta look back to like ancient Greek naval warfare. How did they beat the other guy's boats? They rammed and they boarded. So the orcs, they can't ram the gnomish, engine boat because it's fast. It's faster than theirs, but they can harpoon it.
Yeah, I don't know. The orcs have all kinds of crazy stuff. I would imagine that they could.
And they can board. So, like, technically, if you've got, like, good enough boats, you can throw the catapults on them and try to catapult the other guy's boats. That
They
works
definitely
pretty well.
do have good catapults, though. You've seen the
Well,
catapults
yeah, but
in
I
Zek,
don't know
right?
if they have good boats. Because you need to have a good boat to be able to stick a catapult on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. And they have the land over there, though. Why could they not just catapult from the land at the boat?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they do try to, but, like, the gnome has a force field that blocks rocks or something, but specifically rocks. That seems ludicrous enough for a gnome to have made it.
Or maybe they want to steal the boat, right? And get this super cool engine that the gnome has.
I don't think they're gonna reverse engineer the gnome's whatever the heck he made out of.
No, they don't have to. They don't have to reverse engineer it. All they have to do is steal it, right?
Well, yeah, but they can't keep that thing running. Not without the gnome.
Okay, but they don't kill the gnome while you're there, so maybe they keep the gnome.
Or maybe we just don't
Slave
see
gnome. Quad says catapults are notoriously uncooperative, much like their domestic cat cousins. Huh.
Well, I sure am getting the shinies.
Well, that's good. Hopefully you'll get another of those spotted yellow butterflies, but they are few and far between, I can tell you. You did a cat pun for sure. And
Oh my
then,
gosh.
let's not forget about the dozers,
whole
you know?
other person. There's a whole person in the caves besides me, and I have not seen them at all.
So I'm gonna
I don't know
note
how.
that, you're the old has not done anything for me. It's been a good little bit now. I'm gonna hail him again.
I greet you.
Ah,
I don't know
yes.
what
He's gonna want me to redo the whole thing. It's a shame.
You doing? Some quest?
Oh, it's it's the teachings of Yoru in Antonica. It's a heritage quest.
Teachings of what?
Teachings of Yoru. I'll read it. I think it starts at level 40.
Ah, geez. Yeah, you're right. I can't do that. I can't even get started on that.
Yeah, Quad, what it's doing is, I'm supposed to kill those guys, I think, who attack after we meditate for a minute. And I'm gonna have to kill them probably,
I
because
might be able to start the Stein of Malgut, but I don't really feel like going over to Freeport just to check.
he is, let me see if I can remember what I was saying.
That's a process, you know?
Before the interruption about the Stein of Malgut.
I mean, I guess it's less of one if I just spend 90 silver.
It's gonna have me restart the
I don't feel
meditation.
like spending 90 silver just to go check.
Because I didn't kill them after they came and attacked me and they despawned. That's why when I
Hello.
hail him, he's wanting me to do it again. Yeah. Well, all right. In that case, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off of
Where
here.
the shinies spawn in the forest ruins.
Like for real this time. And it was a pleasure streaming with you guys. I always have fun talking with everybody.
I was confused. You just suddenly said the teachings of your...
So, for anyone who isn't following me yet, be sure to follow me and turn on notifications so you can find out when I go live. I'm going to take off, and good night for now.